Yeah, that's better. Okay. Still have no idea how to get the chat to pop out where I want it to be, though. So, I guess we'll just deal with it like this for now. Alright, let's begin the video game. Is everyone ready? Yep. Oh, this game had surround sound? That's sick. Alright. Unless anyone has any objections, we've got our name. That should work. So, here we go. In the vast, deep forest of Hyrule, long have I served as the guardian spirit. I am known as the Deku Tree. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me. Each Kokiri has his or her own guardian fairy. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. Stormy weather in the game, and it's stormy weather in real life, too. It's not storming yet, but it's going to. It's been very windy all day. It's been a while since I've had to, like, actually watch this intro cutscene. Navi, where art thou? Come hither. Oh, Navi the Fairy, listen to my words, the words of the Deku Tree. Dost thou sense it, the climate of evil descending upon this realm? Malevolent forces, even now, are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule. For so long, the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But before this tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing. It seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. Navi, go now! Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi. Fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world, depends upon me. It has been a genuinely long time since I bothered to actually read all the dialogue instead of skipping through a lot of the opening.
Hello.
This is the cool. It's in 3D now. Look at all this. And now this part isn't so much in 3D.
Hello.
Hello, Link. Wake up. The Great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. Link, get up. Hey, come on. Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? You finally woke up. I'm Navi the Fairy. The Great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. The Great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now. Alright, welcome to The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. We got this nice vista of the forest. So the first thing that you need to know is that the fastest way to move in The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is to walk backwards. That is Link's fastest form of motion. There is some kind of sound thing going on. Hold on. What is up with this? I don't know why. Hold on, let me save real quick. Something is up with the sound. I don't know. Who knows what's going on with the sound? Hopefully it stops making that weird... No, it's still making it. Maybe it's a result of setting it to headset. Let's change that. Go back down to options, set it to stereo. So I've never heard that sound before. Until now, when I'm setting it to headset first time. So that should hopefully fix it. So, like I was saying, fastest form of movement in Ocarina of Time is walking backwards while holding the lock-on. That is definitely Link's fastest form of motion. Obviously, it's inefficient for certain circumstances because we won't be able to see where we're going. But if we're going a long distance in one direction, then that's the way to go. So, the first thing we need to do in this game is get the sword. So the sword is on the other side of this little crawling hole here. There's a boulder rolling around, but we're better than that boulder. We can beat it. We just need to keep running. You can hear it. You can't see it because I avoided it. And this is the first time that people would ever see this famous sequence of "We got the thing." So this is the Kokiri sword, the basic sword in the game. It does only 1 damage point per hit. Hidden treasure of the Kokiri, but you can borrow it for a while. So let's go equip that sword. Boom. We now have a sword. But it's not enough to have a sword. You also need to have the shield. And the shield isn't quite as simple to find. It's in the shop. So we need money for that. So, money can just be found lying around in the forest in various places. Gotta cut grass, gotta open chests and stuff. There are a couple chests. This is a big tutorial area here to teach you how to like lock on. This is one of the first action-adventure games ever made, of course. So the concept of lock-on was pretty new. So they have this whole tutorial on just what you're doing here. And the lock-on was... it was made specifically for this game as a way to teach people to be able to, like, focus on an enemy when the camera is relatively more loose and freeform than it had been in previous games. So there's various places you can find rupees lying around. One back here. I'm gonna get that one up there. Hello. This... Did I find? No, I didn't find enough green rupees, but that's okay. Because we've done everything we need to do to have a good amount of rupees. Except for jump off there. Don't jump off there. That's gonna slow you down, and it's not what you're supposed to do. So, precise movement with on the N64 with controllers that are not the N64 controller are a little weird. I've said this before, but the N64 controller is not actually an analog stick. It is digital, but it's digital to so many degrees that it might as well be digital. over here, you can find another blue rupee. And then we get the shield. It's because this game I actually know what I'm talking about. There have been like no games that we've played so far where I really truly know what I'm talking about. So because I do know this game very well, I can tell you a lot about it. So we've got the sword and shield, which means we are now ready to go into the first dungeon. Normally I would just mash through dialogue, but you're here for voice acting. If you want to see the Great Deku Tree, you should at least equip a sword and shield. Eh? What's that? Oh, you have a Deku shield. And what's that? Is that the Kokiri sword? Good grief. Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp, huh? I, the Great Mido, will never accept you as one of us. Shoot, how did you get to be the favorite of Saria and the Great Deku Tree, huh? Grumble, grumble, walk away. So, Mido is terrible, and we're going to actually be doing something later to avoid talking to him, just because I hate him. Deku sticks are gonna be pretty important. Let's get a couple of these. And we got another scene with the Great Deku Tree. Great Deku Tree! I'm back!
Oh, Navi, thou hast returned. Link, welcome. Listen carefully to what I, the Deku Tree, am about to tell thee. Thy slumber these past moons must have been restless and full of nightmares. As the servants of evil gain strength, a vile climate pervades the land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Verily thou hast felt it. Link, the time has come to test thy courage. I've been cursed. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage.
It's just easier to stream the 64 version because I just have it. The 3DS version is actually very good. It's a great port. It's just I'm comfortable with the 64 version, and it's easier to stream the 64 version of this than it was to stream Star Fox because the precision controls are not as big a deal.
Navi the Fairy, thou must aid Link.
And Link, when Navi speaks, use the up C button to listen well to her words of wisdom. So here's that back walking I was talking about. We know we're going a straight shot into the Deku Tree, so it's the fastest way to get in there. So I'm gonna want to get some Deku Nuts. From these guys. Deku Nuts are going to be very good against Goma, boss of the dungeon. Oops. Turns out I'm bad at video games. So, we got 15. That's more than enough. Hopefully, I will not be bad. Actually, let's equip the Deku Sticks while I'm thinking of it, too. And we'll go up this way. Getting tutorialized stuff with unskippable dialogue. That's one thing that the 3DS version was better about. The dialogue goes much faster. This, I think, is the dungeon map. We don't need it. It's either the dungeon map or the compass. Either way, we don't need it.
Listen.
You can open a door by standing in front of it and pressing A. Yeah, I don't think that was as novel of a concept, but it was probably necessary for, you know, for tutorials of the time. Okay, let's see if I can... So, if you roll close to that guy after you hit the thing with the shield, you can get closer to him. And now he's going to tell us how to jump, because that's something that needs to be explained by an enemy, I guess. And he'll drop the heart. So, this next room, a little trick that doesn't matter so much right now, but if you're doing challenge runs like randomizers, if you jump off to the left and avoid it, then the slingshot here if you're doing like a randomizer where there might not be a slingshot in here, then it's going to be good to leave yourself with an escape route, because otherwise you need the slingshot to get out of here. I don't actually remember what's up on the vine chest in the real version. I've been doing randomizers for so long that I genuinely don't remember it, but let's find out. I know it's not the compass or dungeon map. It's just a small chest, probably just some rupees, but rupees are always a good thing to have. Oh, it's a heart. That was actually not a good thing to have. So, normally, you have to use the slingshot to break that ladder. But, since we left this here, we can just jump. Now here we are. I don't know why auto jump would be the worst thing to happen. I think it's fine. I don't see anything wrong with it. So these guys, again, if you don't have the slingshot in like a randomizer or anything, they only attack you when you're moving. So you can just get around them like this. And I do it just like out of habit because I can't really be bothered to use the slingshot on them. Okay, so again, I don't remember which is which between the compass and the dungeon map, but the other one's in this room. I'm not really going to bother getting the compass, but what we're here for is over on the left. I think this is either a rupee or a recovery heart, I forget which one, but I want that gold skull to look token. Yeah, it's the recovery heart. So gold Skulltula tokens, they're a special collectible that let you unlock things. Thanks, that was rude. And to get out of this room, you gotta light this torch. So, in a randomizer run where you might not have the sword, these things are kind of tough to get past. So I like having a sword against them. It helps a lot. Or at least, like, some way to damage them. Can I hit him? No, I can't. But if you use the sword on your way down there, you take a little bit of damage, but you save a little bit of time. So you don't land in the water. And there's one more gold Skulltula token in this room. So. I think this is another recovery heart, but just in case it's a rupee, yeah. I just wanted it to be a rupee. So, we use this lit Deku stick to open up here. Now there's going to be a scrub in this room, and he says the famous line. Please forgive me, Master. I'll never do it again. If you spare me, I'll teach you something cool. You'll never beat my brothers up ahead unless you punish them in the proper order. The order is 2, 3, 1. 23 is number 1. Do you think I'm a traitor? Either way, you just betrayed someone, whether it was me by feeding me false info or them for giving away your info. So, this room is some fun. So you're supposed to go underwater here and hit that switch. But that's boring, and I don't want to do it. So, if you jump off here and hit these spikes, then the invincibility frames that you have will get you through the spikes, so you don't have to bother with the water. It's faster and I like it better. Gotta be taught how to do these things. Navi's really only intrusive at the beginning of the game, though. Like, people talk like she never shuts up for the entire game, but it's really only at the very beginning of the game that she's really interrupting you for a lot of stuff. And I think it was a good choice overall, because at the time, there just weren't games like this very much. And even today, I think
that there aren't... I'm probably not going to do a 3-heart run because I'm going to get a bunch of collectibles. I gotta show you guys all the collectibles you can get. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, a lot of games don't really consider to tutorialize the basics. Like they kind of all assume, whatever, just stay there. They kind of all assume that you generally know what you're doing to some small extent. And this game's interesting in that it doesn't. So, if you're a super good cool guy, which I am not, you can actually jump off this block right now and roll towards that torch on the left, and it will light up your torch so that you don't need to do this whole song and dance here. I'm not that good, though, so we're going to do it the way that it's meant to be done. Like this. And now here's the famous part. The order is 2, 3, 1. 23 is number 1. How did you know our secret? How irritating. It's so annoying that I'm going to reveal the secret of Queen Goma to you. That's some logic, isn't it? I'm so annoyed that I'm going to give away the secret to defeat our boss. Alright, so here's the thing. So, Link's crouch stab, shield, and hit the B button. It doesn't have a damage value assigned to it in the game's code. Instead, it takes the damage value of whatever the previous attack you did. So, the Kokiri sword has a damage value of 1, and a jump slash doubles your damage value. But a Deku stick has a damage value of 2. So a jump slash with the Deku stick is 4 damage. Now, if we're really good, which I'm probably not, I'm probably going to screw this up, you can beat Queen Goma without using the slingshot. Because when she's on the ground, the Deku nuts will stun her. And then we can use the crouch stab to kill her very quickly. I will probably screw this up. I screw it up pretty often. But we're going to do our best. We're going to try it. If you have enough Deku sticks, you can also just like use the Deku sticks. But I think it's cooler to use the crouch stab. So we'll stun her again. Oh, nope, I screwed it up. So I believe Goma has 10 health. And we hit her once with the power crouch stab for 4 damage. So she'll only need 2 more hits. So there we go. That's Goma in 3 hits. If I had managed to not screw up that first phase, you can kill her without her crawling up onto the ceiling. And thus, don't need the slingshot. But I'm not that good at video games. So, sadly, we had to actually use the slingshot once. Oh, that sucks.
Well done, Link. Thou hast verily demonstrated thy courage. I knew that thou wouldst be able to carry out my wishes. Now I have yet more to tell ye. Wouldst thou listen? Now listen carefully. A wicked man of the desert cast this dreadful curse upon me.
It's the big villain himself. Ocarina of Time is a game about growing up. Maybe. I've never really put any thought into the themes of the story.
This evil man ceaselessly uses his vile sorcerous powers in his search for the sacred realm that is connected to Hyrule. For it is in that sacred realm that one will find the divine relic, the Triforce, which contains the essence of the gods. Before time began, before spirits and life existed, 3 golden goddesses descended upon the chaos that was Hyrule. Din, the goddess of power. Nehru, the goddess of wisdom. And Faeror, the goddess of courage. Din. With her strong and flaming arms, she cultivated the land and created the Red Earth. Nehru poured her wisdom onto the earth and gave the spirit of law to the world. Faeror, with her rich soul, produced all life forms who would uphold the law. The 3 great goddesses, their labors completed, departed for the heavens, and the golden sacred triangles remained at the point where the goddesses left the world.
This part is just like, it's world building that's interesting, but none of it matters. Like, the 3 goddesses never come up again for the rest of the game in a meaningful way. Really just the fact that the Triforce exists matters.
Thou must never allow the desert man in black armor to lay his hands on the sacred Triforce. Thou must never suffer that man with his evil heart to enter the sacred realm of legend. That evil man who cast the death curse upon me and sapped my power. Because of that curse, my end is nigh. Though through your valiant efforts to break the curse were successful, I was doomed before you started. Yes, I will pass away soon, but do not grieve for me. I have been able to tell you of these important matters. This is Hyrule's final hope. Link, go now to Hyrule Castle. There thou wilt surely meet the Princess of Destiny. Take this stone with you, the stone that man wanted so much that he cast the curse upon me.
I feel like it would be more relevant in a story where the goddesses mattered at all, but they only matter in so much that there are things named after them. Also, as far as like the theme of family goes, I wouldn't say that the Kokiri Forest really is a family to Link. Saria cares for him, but pretty much no one else in the forest does. Mido's the only one that's like actively hostile to him, but the rest of them are just apathetic. He's an outsider and they don't care about him.
Navi the Fairy, help Link to carry out my will. I entreat ye, Navi. Goodbye.
Let's go to Hyrule Castle, Link. Goodbye, Great Deku Tree. So normally the next thing that happens is that you're trying to leave the forest and Mido stops you to complain about how you killed the Deku Tree, but I don't want to talk to Mido. So very slightly faster than talking to Mido is saving and resetting the game. Because I don't want to talk to Mido. For those less familiar with save warps, with speedruns, this is called a save warp. Saving the game, restarting. This is, like, just ever so slightly faster, and has the benefit of we don't have to talk to Mido, because why would you ever want to talk to Mido? Actually, here's what I want to do with Mido. I want to break into his house and steal his stuff. This is, like, literal pennies in here that we're taking from him. But if it means stealing from Mido, it's worth it. One of these is a heart. I hope it's not this one. Crap. Hearts are pretty useless as far as, like, the grand scheme of, like, pickups go. Oh, you're leaving. Hey, sorry, I didn't talk to you at all earlier. I knew that you would leave the forest someday, Link. Because you're different from me and my friends. But that's okay. Because we'll be friends forever, won't we? I want you to have this ocarina. Please take good care of it. Speaking of gacha rolls, during cutscenes, I'm spending my time trying to pull in Fire Emblem Heroes. So this is the ocarina. Not the Ocarina of Time, mind you, just an ocarina. It has sentimental value because it's given to you by Saria, so you'll hold on to it for a while and then throw it away as soon as you get a better one. When you play my ocarina, I hope you'll think of me and come back to the forest to visit. Place bets now. Will I successfully pull for Edelgard before this stream ends? That's what I'm gonna be spending cutscenes doing. I've gone like 4 straight pulls without even a green orb to pull from. It sucks. Oh my god, still no greens. This is terrible. Look who it is.
Link, look up here.
I've always imagined him with like a high sing-songy voice. So this is Kepora Gebora. Everyone hates him because they accidentally tell him to speak again, because they don't read before hitting dialogue prompts. So, this section is timed so that you will just barely not make it to the castle by the time sun sets. But that's why we have backwards walking. Again, the fastest way of moving in the game. If you're not so great at backwards walking, you can also roll, and you should make it in time. Shit, I didn't continue summoning. Fuck. Just wasting orbs here. I'll never get Edelgard at this rate. And we made it. So, hopefully I don't, like, fall off here. That'd be embarrassing. But if you climb up this, and you roll to the left here, you can get a red rupee. This is, like, my 3rd Titania. This is unbelievable. We made it to Hyrule Market. The bustling hub. I've never, like, really looked at the dialogue here before. Or at least, I have, but it's been a very long while. This guy quotes Alice in Wonderland. And these people, they're here laughing. What a crazy guy! Can you believe this guy was crazy enough to try to sneak into the castle to see Princess Zelda? All because of this idiot, they've tightened security at the castle. I wanted to see Princess Zelda. I avoided the guards. Swam through the moat. I was almost there when they caught me. So it's just, you know, hints on how to get things done. We might do Bomb Chew Bowling later, but Bomb Chew Bowling is really hard and I don't like it. Instead, let's do this. So the shooting gallery game, from randomizer races, I've had to get pretty good at it. I think the ones sliding across the top? No, these. Shit. There we go. This should be it. There we go, first try. More Deku Seeds. Randomizers is like single-handedly the reason that I got good at shooting. I used to be trash at it. This is Malon. She'll be important, but she's not yet. She's just being racist. So, what else can we do in the daytime? My instinct is to go in here and check for what's in the shops, even though it's been... I don't remember, like, what the vanilla shops really are. I think nothing useful in the potion shop yet. If we wanted to, we could pick up the Hylian Shield now, but it's a waste of money. So, I don't want to do Bomb Chew Bowling. You need to do Bomb Chew Bowling 3 times to 100% the game, and I don't like it. So, Hyrule Castle. So, you have to get caught once here. That's what makes Malon appear. This guy's just weird now. So, telling us, Princess is inside the castle. Time to pull for another green unit. Let's see. No, I don't want to hear what you said again. Instead, I want this to be Edelgard. It was Faye. Alright, so you can bribe the guard to get in, but you shouldn't because it's a waste of money. So like I said, we need to get caught once to make Malon appear. So we're just going to walk right up to this guy over on the left. Okay, so now we talk to Malon. Are you going to the castle, fairy boy? Would you mind finding my dad? He must have fallen asleep somewhere around the castle. What a thing for an adult to do. Oh yeah, if you look for him, I'll give this to you. I've been incubating this egg very carefully. Alright, so now we gotta wait till morning so that the egg will hatch. There's a couple things we can do in town first. So the first thing that we can do is we can get Richard the dog. Hello, Richard the dog. So you just gotta, like, interact with the dog, and then it'll start following you. All of the dogs will do that, but only one of the dogs is Richard. And you bring Richard home. And you get a piece of heart. Easy. And now, you can go in here, grab some rupees, and grab, I think there's a gold Skulltula. Should be in one of these. No, he's on the other side. There we go. So we're gonna want a lot of gold Skulltulas. And I'll just do a bunch of property damage. As a fun fact, the guard here if you talk to him. He's like, man, I'm bored. Why don't you commit property damage? That would be interesting. And that's one way to tutorialize the fact that you could break pots open for stuff. I don't feel like shooting the ones up there, so we're good. So, again, we could do bomb shoe bowling. I don't really want to... Oh, you can't right now, because we don't have the bomb bag. I forgot about that. But as a fun fact, the lady working here is always asleep when you come in, because the store's open 24 hours, so she's tired. So now, we go to the castle. So the castle route is very easy. It's like pretty much just a straight shot. I've never done it walking backwards before, so maybe we'll get caught off guard. That'd be fun. And you climb up here. So as soon as sunrise hits, that's when the egg hatches. I'm narrating that part as though literally anyone here doesn't know it. So let's get that ready. Now we wake up Talon. What in tarnation? Can't a person get a little shut-eye around here? Hello, who might you be? Yep, I'm Talon, the owner of Lon Lon Ranch. I went to the castle to deliver some milk, but I sat down here to rest and I guess I fell asleep. What? Malon was looking for me. Well, I'm gonna catch it from her now. I messed up bad, leaving Malon behind to wait for me. She's really gonna let me have it. Now, we gotta put these into position. And that's gonna be boring. I don't like it. This is like always my least... this is one of my single least favorite parts of the game, just because of how slow this one thing is. Yes, we did. Last week we finished Metal Gear Solid 1. If you wanted to catch that again, because you missed it, you can catch that on our YouTube channel, which is just called Smashterpieces. We upload all of the videos there after we record them. I kind of imagine that that's like how that scene does go, like the backwards long jump, because he moves so fast. Alright, I'm gonna try something. This probably won't work, but you can basically just skip this section with side hopes like this. I think I screwed it up already. Yeah, I screwed it up already. Oh, no, I didn't. Cool. Oh, no, I screwed it up. But you could do that the entire way through if you're good. I'm not good, though. I'm not good at the game. But if you know what you're doing, you can pretty much skip that entire section by just side hopping forever. Like, you can see how, like, I got far enough past that guard that he, like, should have by all rights seen me, and he didn't. Their field of view is actually pretty bad. Come on, guy. These guards are not very good at what they're supposed to be doing, by the way. Yes? Yeah, oh, I do wonder what we'll find in that big old castle. That's a wonderful question. Spatial awareness is hard. I'll wait for the second guard to go past. This is a bad cycle. do you mean, why are they dressed like that? They're guards. So everyone knows about this part. But there's Mario characters. And you can do this. And over on this side, you can do this. The guy just throws a bomb at you.
Who are you? How did you get past the guards? Oh, what's that? Is that a fairy? Then are you from the forest? Then you wouldn't happen to have the spiritual stone of the forest, would you? That green and shining stone? Do you have it? Just as I thought. I had a dream. In the dream, the dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule. But suddenly, a ray of light shot out from the forest, parted the clouds, and lit up the ground. The light turned into a figure holding a green and shining stone, followed by a fairy. I know this is a prophecy that someone would come. I know this is a prophecy that someone would come from the forest. Yes, I thought you might be the one. Oh, I'm sorry. I got carried away with my story and didn't even properly introduce myself. I am Zelda, Princess of Hyrule. What is your name? Link. Strange. It sounds somehow familiar. Okay then, Link. I'm going to tell you the secret of the sacred realm that has been passed down by the royal family of Hyrule. Please keep this a secret from everyone. The legend goes like this. Another long legend of the history of Hyrule. The three goddesses hid the Triforce containing the power of the gods somewhere in Hyrule. The power to grant the wish of one who holds the Triforce in his hands. If someone with a righteous heart makes a wish, it will lead Hyrule to a golden age of prosperity. They came back, but they're still not important. If someone with an evil mind has his wish granted, the world will be consumed by evil. That is what's been told. So the ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the Triforce from evil ones. That's right. The Temple of Time is the entrance through which you can enter the sacred realm from our world. But the entrance is sealed with a stone wall called the Door of Time. And in order to open the door, it is said that you need to collect 3 spiritual stones. And another thing you need is the treasure that the royal family keeps along with this legend. The Ocarina of Time. By the way, I did it. I got her. Did you understand well the story I just told you? That's great. I forgot to tell you. I was spying through this window just now. The other elements from my dream, the dark clouds, I believe they symbolize that man in there. Will you look through the window at him?
What if I don't want to?
Please, if you don't hurry, he'll be gone. Can you see the man with the evil eyes? That is Ganondorf, the leader of the Gerudo. They hail from the desert far to the west. Though he swears allegiance to my father, I am sure he is not sincere. The dark clouds that covered Hyrule in my dream, they must symbolize that man. What happened? Did he see you?
Don't worry. He doesn't have any idea what we're planning. Yes, I told my father about my dream. However, he didn't believe it was a prophecy. But I can sense that man's evil intentions. Would you say he has a threatening aura? What Ganondorf is after must be nothing less than the Triforce of the Sacred Realm. He must have come to Hyrule to obtain it. And he wants to conquer Hyrule. No, the entire world. Link, now we are the only ones who can protect Hyrule. Please. What if I don't believe you? Please believe me. My prophecies have never been wrong. You know, that's not very convincing, but I feel like we're not going to get anywhere. Thank you. I am afraid. I have a feeling that man is going to destroy Hyrule. He has such terrifying power. But it's fortunate that you have come. We must not let Ganondorf get the Triforce. I will protect the Ocarina of Time with all my power. He shall not have it. You go find the other 2 spiritual stones. Let's get the Triforce before Ganondorf does, and then defeat him. One more thing. Take this letter. I'm sure it will be helpful to you. You received Zelda's letter. Wow, this has Princess Zelda's autograph. That's pretty fancy stuff there. Alright. Now we get to learn our first Ocarina song. I am Impa of the Shakers. I am responsible for protecting Princess Zelda. Everything is exactly as the princess foretold. You are a courageous boy. You're heading out on a big new adventure, aren't you? My role in the princess's dream was to teach a melody to the one from the forest. This is an ancient melody passed down by the royal family. I've played this song for Princess Zelda as a lullaby ever since she was a baby. There's a mysterious power in these notes. Now listen carefully. Wow, that's the one that's been playing this whole time. Link, why didn't you pay attention? You could have known it already. It's not as quick as an analog stick as it was on buttons, but it's whatever. It pretty much was a half circle. Just upside down. If the castle soldiers find you, there will be trouble. Let me lead you out of the castle. Alright. You brave lad. We must protect this beautiful land of Hyrule. Take a good look at that mountain. That is Death Mountain, home of the Gorons. They hold the spiritual stone of fire. At the foot of Death Mountain, you will find my village, Kakariko. That is where I was born and raised. You should talk to some of the villagers there before you go up Death Mountain. The song I just taught you has some mysterious power. Only royal family members are allowed to learn this song. Remember, it will help to prove your connection with the royal family. The princess is waiting for you to return to the castle with the stones. Alright, we're counting on you. Alright, to Kakariko. Backwards walking saves the day again. This is on Nintendo 64. I promise. Okay. So, we've got a couple things to do in Kakariko Village now. But let's get this out of the way. So, let's turn in this letter first.
Oh, this is surely Princess Zelda's handwriting. Oh, let's see. Okay. This is Link. He's under my orders to save Hyrule. What kind of funny game has our princess come up with now? Okay, alright. You can go now. Just be careful, Mr. Hero.
It's that easy. And it's starting to rain outside.
By the way, Mr. Hero, if you're gonna climb Death Mountain, you should equip a proper shield. It's an active volcano, after all. If you go back to Hyrule Castle Town Market, you should check out the bazaar. They sell the shield you need there. Tell them I sent you, and they should give you a special discount. If you think you're good to go already, don't worry about it. Now, I'd like to ask a favor of you. No, I don't expect you to do it just because of the great tip I just gave you. I'm just asking. Have you been to the Happy Mask shop that just opened in the Hyrule Castle Town Market? Everyone's talking about it. My little boy pesters me for a popular mask, but I don't have time to go there. So, could you go and get the mask for me next time you're in the market? If you don't feel like it, that's okay, but... well, I have no choice. This is my job.
Alright, so now we're gonna get these chickens sorted out. But there's a quicker way to do this. Because there's something else that we can do first. We're gonna climb up this way. We're gonna lock on, hold left, and press A. And now we can get this piece of heart that you're not supposed to get until you're an adult with the hook shot. Sick. Now we can go down here, get into this hole. And that means 20 rupees. We earned it. Alright. So, let's get these guys taken care of now. There's no simple trick to getting the chickens besides, like, literally what I just did to get on this side. If you feel brave, you can try to walk across this. That'll save a little time if you don't screw up the jump like I did, but... like I said, I'm bad at video games, so... there are some tricks that you can do if you're really confident in your abilities, but... that's not how we are here. We are not confident. The ride from the owl? Unfortunately, no. The owl drops you off on the top of this house to get into there. Chickens are just kind of time-consuming. They're a decent enough quest, I just don't like doing them. Oh my god, come on. Come on! Oh my god, I'm so bad at video games. There's this guy, and there's the one that's right next to the cuckoo lady. And I think there's two more, one by the town gate, and one up near the guard, I think. Yeah, there should be two more, right? Yep, other two. Here's one of them. I wish it wasn't raining so I can open the windows. It's getting very warm. It's almost 70 out today, right? 63 right now. Interesting. We should be right here. Yep. And that should get us a bottle. Sick. Alright, so now we've got some stuff to do in the graveyard. The Kakariko Graveyard. I don't know, why do people who have cat allergies get cats? Oh, heck. I just pressed the wrong button. I accidentally pressed the reset button. It's a good thing I just saved. But that's gonna cost us some time. Oh well, we need to be here anyway. We had to come back to the forest anyway. Now we're coming back earlier than I planned. Save often. What I wanted to do was I wanted to get some of the masks taken care of, because there is part of the mask quest here. And yeah, another save warp. That's what it is. I promise. I just don't have anyone to do runs with right now. Alright, so let's get this taken care of. Oh, right, no. We need the Saria song first. What we can do is head down this way. Yeah. Use Deku, not these guys, to come out. He's gonna let us hold more Deku sticks. So, let's take care of this. So this is actually like stupid easy, you just need to aim it once. You correct your aim. And once you've found it, you just gotta keep hitting it. It treats it like getting it right 3 times in a row is a big deal, but it's really not. And then this should, we already got a Deku Seed upgrade, right? So this should be the second one. So now we should have the highest number of possible Deku Seeds. See? Now we can hold 50 Deku Seeds. Down here, I believe this is a piece of heart. It's a memory game. Damn it. It's a lot harder on an analog stick than it is on the C buttons. Like, you do it in what you think is up, but it's actually up. I wasn't paying attention. I shouldn't be doing this while talking. It doesn't need to be in rhythm, by the way. You do this like 6 times, really. It's something. It's stupid. And you have to keep doing it. This quest kind of sucks. I think this is the last one. I hope this is the last one. That's not a proper resolution to the chord. Can't do that. Whatever, we got a piece of art. Well, forgot you're here. You're usually not want to come through here. Ooh, hoot hoot after. I don't even have a voice for him. I do not. Thank you. The path is just like so ingrained in my mind. I don't think I could ever get it wrong again. I know it's a legit technique, but I don't think that's what they were going for there. Oh, hold on. Let's set this up. Power crouch stab. If you place a bomb right here, there's a hidden hole. Secret grotto. I'm mostly gonna ignore the mad scrubs here. I just don't want to deal with them. Just like, let them hit me. It's really not a big deal. It's a quarter heart. It irritates me so much that there's no way to get past this part without going into the water. It just slows things down so much. Oh no, he's hitting me for a quarter heart of hell. What am I gonna do now? So this is the Sacred Forest Meadow. That's where the Forest Temple is. I've been waiting for you, Link. This is the Sacred Forest Meadow. It's my secret place. I feel... this place will be very important for both of us someday. That's what I feel. If you play the ocarina here, you can talk with the spirits in the forest. Would you like to play the ocarina with me? Okay, try to follow along with the melody I play. Are you ready? It's funny how often the song that you're learning is just the background music that's been playing this whole time. Great! Great! Please don't forget this song. Do you promise? When you want to hear my voice play Saria's song, you can talk with me anytime. You've learned Saria's song! Yay! Now we won't come back here for a little while. Yeah, not so tough now, huh? You still only hit for a quarter heart. Even if you could hit me, it wouldn't be worth shit. How do you feel about that? You can get a fairy and a bottle down that hole if you want to. I don't think there's anything actually important there, though. Hey, bud. How you doing? No, thank you. That's like one of the last times we ever, like, he ever stops us. He stops you again in Zora's River. And then I legit can't think of another time. Okay, we're going back to the front of Lost Woods now, so we can go play the ocarina to the Skull Kid that was out there. That's, I think that's for another piece of heart. It's not for a piece of heart, but it's for something useful at least. Cool. Okay. So, we're probably not going to get back to Castle Town before the sun goes down. I was hoping we would get the sun's song, but we didn't. So, we're gonna probably just have to wait out the night. But we're gonna try to get to Castle Town. To start doing the mask stuff. To at least, like, get a jump on it. This is going more towards Kakariko. Oh, we're not gonna make it. I mean, even if we do make it, we're gonna have to just, like, we're gonna have to sit outside the castle for a while we wait for the sun to come up. We could make it if I cared to, but I don't care to. At least out here we've got something to do. Namely, destroy the forces of Ganon. So if you destroy enough of these in one night, I believe, a giant-style child appears. So let's see if we can get that to happen. That's at least something interesting to strive for while we wait for the sun to come up. Okay, let's get crouch stab going. There's a bigger one. This is why I didn't want to save warp back to the forest until we already had the sun song. But what can you do? Let's get that red rupee again. Game's got good music, by the way. I don't know if you've heard, but Koji Kondo kind of knows what he's doing. So let's head to the Happy Mask shop and start that quest chain. So, now we go back to Kakariko Village. Actually, maybe I shouldn't bother doing most of the mask quest until we've got the warp songs, which is much later in the game, but it'll make this entire quest a lot more tolerable. But we're gonna be Child Link again later in the game anyway. So, yeah, let's do the mask quest when we come back for the Spirit Temple. That sounds like a good idea, right? Rather than, like, constantly running back and forth. Hopefully I can remember for like 2 weeks that that's what my plan was. Okay, now we get to see the graveyard cutscene again. Because we didn't save. But now we save. So, what we're gonna do is we're going to get the Sun Song. Bum-bum. So play... fuck. Zelda's Lullaby right here. And then this whole thing will happen. I go, ooh, spooky. And it'll explode. Which seems like a very inefficient way to open the tomb, but who am I to tell the royal family what to do? If you care to, you can fight the ghosts of the composers, Sharp or Flat. They really don't matter in this game at all. But they will return in Majora's Mask, where they will matter only slightly more. You know what part sucks without the slingshot? This part sucks without the slingshot. But hey, we've got the slingshot. So this will be a lot easier. So now there's re-deads in this room. Re-deads are very rude, and they slow you down, but they're really not a huge danger at the current time. You'll also notice that there's a lot of times where I just kind of don't care about taking damage if it means going faster. A rising sun will eventually set. A newborn's life will fade. From sun to moon, moon to sun. Give peaceful rest to the living dead. This is an interesting poem. The secret melody of the Composer Brothers. The Sun Song is burned into my memory because I had this VHS tape when I was a kid of like promotional videos for games on the Nintendo 64. Which, that's like an actual thing that happened. Thinking about that's kind of weird. They like mailed out VHS tapes for advertising. And Ocarina of Time's video opened with the Sun Song playing. So I have memories of that. So, the re-dead will completely freeze if you play the Sun Song, but I don't care because it's not very important. The one I had was like this big mega video for like a ton of different stuff. I also have a DVD with, like, for GameCube, which had like this crazy interactive Metroid Prime stuff. Oh, hey, there's Sharp the Elder. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. Hey! Let's play Dampy's heart-pounding, grave-digging tour. Let me give you an advertisement for my side business. Dampy the Gravekeeper's heart-pounding, grave-digging tour. What's gonna come out? What's gonna come out? When I start digging, we'll find out. You want me to dig here? 10 rupees for one hole. This is completely random. Nope, nothing here. So, if we wanted to, we could sit here for like 30 minutes and get a piece of heart. But I think that's one piece of heart we can skip. So instead we're going to Grave Rob. If you happen to have the bombs, you can break open back there to get through to a fairy fountain. But instead we're going to get the Hylian Shield. Don't ever pay for the Hylian Shield. If you pay for the Hylian Shield, you're a nerd. And now we can do some Kakariko Village stuff during the nighttime. Namely, get some skulls. Look, there's a skull. Let's get this skull. There should be... Oh. Should be another skull in here. And this guy's just homeless. People are disgusting. My own father and mother are disgusting. You must be disgusting too. Thank you. I don't think there's a skull in here. No, there's not. But there is one up there. Sick. I don't remember if there's any skulls over on this side. I don't think so. I don't hear any. But we might as well be sure. Looks like a no. How many do we have? How many skulls? 7. We need 3 more before we can do literally anything with them. Ah, there was one more. The best sound in the world. Skeleton spiders. That we will kill and take what remains of their carapace. Actually, let's do a little bit of the mask stuff right now anyway, because if we want to get a bonus song, we have to leave the town regardless. And this will just save us a little bit of time. A key something character mask. I heard he's very popular recently. He's my boy's favorite, that key something mask. If you don't mind, will you sell it to me? Yep, it's a key something. And we earned a little bit of profit. After we get that. Okay, where are we at? We're at 9 Skulltulas. Yes. Okay, so 1 more. Well, let's head up this active volcano. It's a very safe thing to do. That's the Goron City song. We're about to be there. These guys also don't do enough damage for me to care. It's Goron. See that heart piece? It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. What you're supposed to do is when you break open that boulder with the bomb flower, you're supposed to plant a magic seed that will grow to a bean plant in the future, and you can ride it up to that piece of heart. That's what you're supposed to do. I feel like he just lasered in on me. Sometimes that happens. This is either another bomb grotto or a Song of Storms grotto. I can't remember which one. Song of Storms. Okay, cool. How's it going, Deej? We gotta play again. I miss it. I haven't played, like, actual Ocarina of Time in so long. This is very weird. And now we get one of the most famous cutscenes in the game. Where we get the power bracelet. It's weird for me. Very weird. He has a good time here. I forgot how he, like, clips through that spear there. Oh! Ho-ho! Come on! Come on, come on, come on! Hot! What a hot beat! Whoa! Yeah! Yahoo! Hey, what a nice tune! Just like that, my depression is all gone. Something just came over me. I suddenly wanted to dance like crazy. I am Darunia. I am the big boss of the Gorons. Was there something you wanted to ask me about? What? You want the Spiritual Stone of Fire too? The Spiritual Stone of Fire, also known as the Goron's Ruby, is our race's hidden treasure. But hold on, I'm not gonna give it to you that easily. If you want it so badly, why don't you go destroy the monsters inside of the Dodongo's cavern and prove you're a real man? That way, everybody will be happy again. If you do it, I'll give you anything you want, even the Spiritual Stone. I have something for you. I'm not really giving this in return for anything, but take it anyway. If you wear this, even a little fella like you can pick up a bomb flower using A. Sick. Now this just somehow makes us stronger. Which is pretty cool. But the real thing we want to do is we want to use the power of fire. Because we've got another quest thing to do here. So, when we light all of these torches, the pot starts spinning. For some reason. I don't know. And I can't remember, but if I light this, yeah. Then we can drop it right here and open up the shop. But there's nothing in here for us yet, unfortunately. But there will be later. So, I might save this part for when we get the bomb bag. It's a little unwieldy to do this with bomb flowers, but we'll give it a shot. We want to throw this into the pot. Yeah, this ain't worth it with bomb flowers. We're gonna wait until we get a bomb bag. But what we can do is we're gonna drop that there. Kaboom! Now we can get into the Lost Woods from here. Okay. So, yeah, there's some stuff to do here, but I don't really want to do it with bomb flowers. I would much rather do it with proper bombs. Like, this guy's just kind of annoying to deal with bomb flowers. So, we will come back. For now, we've got a few things to do. Namely, save the entire Goron race. Because they can only eat rocks from this one place. No other rocks, just these ones. They're very picky. So, this bomb flower, we pick it up and we throw it. And then just like that, now we can get in. No one was able to get in, but we can get in. But so, remember that surprise tool that will help us later? You can just like... You can just backflip over this. And now we got the piece of heart. It's that easy. And here is Dodongo's Cavern. Actually, let's save while we're in here. Just in case I accidentally hit reset again. So it will set us back significantly less. Okay. So, we won't explore too much without the bomb bag because the bomb bag just makes everything so much easier. The child quests, the child dungeons are also like way simpler than the adult dungeons, as fate would have it. So if somehow you were to come in here as adult Link, you can just climb this up and skip like this entire section of the dungeon. So if somehow you manage to come here as adult Link first, then you can do the entire dungeon with adult Link instead, and it's just significantly easier. So you're technically supposed to wait until you have a bomb bag here, but you can also just kill these things right here. And then they'll open the way for you. Now I think there is a gold skull toy in here. Yes, there is. And that should be 10, I think. Right? Yeah, that's 10. So we'll have to go back to Kakariko later. And I should switch to the Hylian shield before my Deku shield gets burned. So the the gold skull is up there. I need the scarecrow's sword for that. These guys actually do a fair bit of damage, knocking into me. It's a little annoying, but it's whatever. So the blue pressure plates, they are hold pressure plates. You can't just step on them once. You need to have something holding them down. Just keep checking out the weather. It's getting pretty windy. The worst case scenario is a storm kicks up and then like my power goes out. So hopefully that doesn't happen. That was we're about to have a sword fight. Alright, let's get power crouch stab. See, he's already running away. I hit him once, because that's 4 damage. Now we fight this guy. And now he's running away. Let's find the other guy. Coming? And he's dead. Now we'll finish this other guy off. Just like that. Power crouch stab is a very powerful move. You should use it whenever you have the opportunity to. Because, like I said, it's doing 4 damage instead of the usual 2 that would be done by the... Or the usual 1 that would be done by the Kokiri sword. And, like, yeah, you can do 2 damage with the jump slash, but it's not the same. I don't think this guy's gonna have anything useful for me. Yeah, he sells 1 Deku stick for 15 rupees. No, thank you. I have 20. I am fine. And I don't need your help. Now, these guys are rude. But you can just do that. And why am I not power crouch stabbing? Actually, I should have... Oh, right, you can't power crouch stab with Hidden Shield. So, we'll take care of these guys real quick. Is there still one running around? That sucks. But we really just need to light a couple of torches. And now we've cleared this room. I don't think there's anything else in here, was there? No, nothing of consequence, at least. Yeah, that's simple. Okay. Well, we move on. And now we've got this to open that door over there. Beamos doesn't like smoke, so you can kill him with smoke. It's weird that like the wall behind me looks like a solid red on the webcam, but it's really more just like a purplish. I think there's just a chest with like a dungeon map behind here. Yeah. Oh well. If you happen to come to Dongo's Cavern already having bombs as Adult Link, then it's just a cakewalk. I recommend it sometime. Gotta do all that work just to lower the stairs a bit. It's gonna be like a lot of damage being done, actually. It's not a simple thing. In here. Yeah, I came in here and it's gonna be like a dungeon map or a compass or something, isn't it? Nothing consequential at all. Oh Yeah, it's a compass. Compasses are lame.
Who even needs them?
Okay. So it's faster to backflip up instead of like slowly climbing up each one. Which ain't that just funny to think about. Okay, so let's take care of this gold Skulltula. Okay, this time we're actually gonna get you. And we gotta hit you 3 times? 3 times. And Deku Stick. So that way you can refresh the Power Crutch Stab. Oh, heck. There you go. Gotta get these guys before they get my Deku Shield. Deku Shield is too important to lose. Cannot risk it. No, oh no, oh no, oh no. Where are you? Come on, where are you? No! Shit. Oh. That ruins a lot. Yeah, you can't power crouch stab with Hylian Shield, right? Yeah, you can't. Shit. I don't think it's worth leaving the dungeon just to go back to the forest and buy a new shield. But it definitely sucks. Wooden shields should be illegal. So, that's a setback that's gonna make fights take longer. I guess I do have 20 Deku Sticks, so I can just burn through them. So, I don't... So, if you make... So, as Adult Link, you can, like, jump straight up on there. I don't think it's gonna work as Child Link, but we're gonna try it anyway. This probably is not going to work. No, Child Link can't make that jump. But Adult Link can. So you can also skip this entire next section and get straight to the bombs. Smashterpiece. Oh, I forgot. You actually have to aim this. Oh, this sucks. Oh my god. Usually. Oh man. Aiming these sucks. Goal for today's stream? I don't know. We'll probably beat all the child dungeons. Thank God it's generous. nothing substantial in here. So this is going to loop around to another combat encounter with the Lizalfos. We're just going to use Decker's Head jump slashes. Because we've got sticks to spare. There is a glitch to get an infinite Deku stick, but it's rather involved, and I am not sure. It's ISG Infinite Sword Glitch is the name of the glitch. I am not good enough at video games to actually get that. And I think there's nothing over there but those hearts, right? Yeah, just these hearts. So... another one of these. I do rather miss aiming in the 3DS version. It is definitely better. Not having that is a noted downgrade. Alright, now we got the bombs. Now we're in business, and it's starting to rain outside, too. You probably can't see it, but it's raining. Okay. I'm also not skilled enough to mega flip. What we're gonna do, we're gonna hit this button. So we have that now. I think there's a gold skull in here. No, there's not. Reality can be disappointing. So now we're gonna jump down. I'm pretty sure there's just Deku Salesman in here. Oh no, there's Gossip Stone. So now, the giant dead Dodongo needs to make his eyes glow red. Yes, that's correct. In fact, that's what we just did. Navi can be just as bad as Fi sometimes. Fuck. Oh, sick. We don't have to go back to town. I forgot that was there. Man, that's really hard to aim. How did I do that as a kid? Hello. Welcome. I think it literally calls this thing Giant Dead Dodongo, doesn't it? Oh, the clock was up there. So we can't check it. So, again, another benefit of coming here as Adult Link in the special challenge runs. Adult Link can just climb this. But we are not Adult Link. And actually, we're going to set this here and set this here. Don't care. This definitely has a gold Skulltula. And yes, this is, I'm with Nintendo World Report. Right now, I'm doing a stream for a podcast that we have called Smashterpieces, where I am playing one game for every character in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So the Twitch channel is relatively new. And right now, me and my friend Joe DeVader, we're pretty much the only ones that use it. We're still figuring out ways to get good use out of it. But, yes, this is in fact the Twitch channel for the same Nintendo World Report that you see on YouTube. And you can also check our other stuff at our website, nintendoworldreport.com. A lot of people don't know. Shit. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, so the Twitch account, we're still working out things to do with it. Right now, Smashterpieces is the main thing that we do on here. But we're thinking of ideas for what to do with it. I had an idea to do a sort of Mario Party monthly kind of thing, where we get together and have a game of Mario Party once a month. That needs a little bit of planning to take care of. And also, when there's cool new games that come out, we'll stream them, like how Super Mario Maker just had a big update. We'll probably do a stream for that. But right now, the only regular content that we have is every Thursday evening, we have this, Smashterpieces, a casual walk through the history of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate roster. Well, I hope you're having a good lunch. So like I said, this is for playing one game for every character in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. This game is for Sheik. And I am extremely familiar with Ocarina of Time. Okay, so kind of sucks that I don't have Deku Shield to do the power crouch stab, but we've got plenty of Deku sticks, so we can just afford to burn through them. Right, don't have shield, can't just shield drop them. Okay. Whoa, this guy's big. Come on, do the thing. Nice, thank you for following so long. I personally have only been on staff for a bit over a year. I joined a couple months before Smash Ultimate came out, so my time with the site, I followed the site as a fan for like a good decade. But for oh yeah, he only has 8 health, so power crouch stab or Deku sticks, 2 hits. I've been with the site for a relatively short time compared to the people that have been around longer, like Neil, Justin, David, all of them. They've been around much longer than I have. But before I ever joined NWR, I did my own streaming, so I am trying to lead the charge for more stuff on Twitch. It's just a little difficult, like working around full-time stuff. I can't do it alone, and we got some people still in school, so we'll figure things out as time goes on. I mean, you're, that's a feeling that I think is really, Y'all want to make that feeling happen more. It's good to, like, you know, talk to fans.
It's me, Darunia! Well done! Thanks to you, we can once again eat the delicious rocks from the Dodongo's cavern until our stomachs burst. What a wild adventure. It'll make an incredible story. I can't believe that the Dodongos suddenly appeared in such great numbers. And that big rock blocking the cave. All this trouble must have been caused by that Gerudo thief, Ganondorf. He said, "Give me the spiritual stone. Only then will I open the cave for you." You, on the other hand, risked your life for us. Kid, I like you. How's about you and I become sworn brothers?
So in Japanese, he definitely said Aniki. Or Kyodai. I forget which one it is. But he definitely said Kyodai.
No, there's no big ceremony involved. Just take this as a token of our friendship.
Also, the Gorons might be a Yakuza. I made Jessie a mod a while ago because she's always around for the streams, and, you know, as someone that I personally know, I trust her as a mod, so. You don't know what he means by Kyodai, but you've collected 2 spiritual stones.
Brother! You'll keep brushing up on your skills as you travel, won't you? You should go see the Great Fairy on top of Death Mountain. She'll power you up. Hey everybody, let's see off our brother! You did great! How about a big Goron hug, brother?
Alright, so we are going to go up to the top of the mountain to see the fairy, but first we're going to go back into Goron City to wrap up a couple things now that we have bombs. Being a staff member at MWR is pretty fun. You know, it's good to have, like, you know, the kind of work we do that we take seriously, but also just like working with people there. And everyone there's got like varied interests too. Like right now, you know, we're all talking a lot about Final Fantasy VII Remake just because, you know, that's what we're all into right now. We don't have we don't always talk Nintendo stuff, but it's also good because it's a group of people that are also primarily fans of Nintendo before anything else, and that's something that you don't really see many other places. So it's I get a lot of value out of that personally. But the work is also really enjoyable too. Like just 2 months ago, we went to PAX East to cover games there, and you know we had a lot of content to write for that. A lot of previews, a lot of hands-on impressions, and at the time we didn't realize that we may have gone to the final gaming event of 2020. We didn't know that at the time, but it's shaping up to be that way. Hyper Kirby, thank you for following. It's like this weird thing, and it's like none of us are doing it for our full-time job. How do you? You're supposed to be. Oh, is that only as an adult? The gold skull here. Yeah, none of us are doing it as our full-time job. It's an all volunteer site. No one's making it. All the money, the revenue that we make from like YouTube and stuff goes right back into the site, partially to pay for server costs and partially to give people some stipends so that they can afford cost of travel to go to stuff like PAX and E3. So it's something that like we really enjoy doing just because we enjoy doing it. No one's doing it for a job. We all have jobs outside of it. But it's also something that we feel is a role that should be filled, because there are not a lot of Nintendo-focused a lot of Nintendo-focused sites. Obviously, you've got a few. You've got Game Explain. You've got Nintendo Life, and you've got us. You've got a couple others, but there's not nearly as many as sites that focus on the greater gaming sphere. And in the greater gaming sphere, Nintendo's kind of only taken seriously when they're doing well. During the Wii U days, we were mainly the only ones talking about it. John is, I mean, nowadays the RFN podcast crew, they're pretty well set in. James, Guillaume, Greg, and John have been doing it for so long that we kind of can't really imagine anyone else doing it. I feel like, yeah, when Johnny left, that was a huge deal because it's, you know, the crew was not going to be the same. But it's just, you know, I imagine that for them the podcast is just such an integral part of their lives, doing it every single week for so long that they can't really imagine doing anything else. Okay, bigger bomb bag, nice. 3 yes games. Yeah, so I feel a little, like I said, I've only been on staff for a little over a year, so I feel a little weird, accepting like any, you know, well wishes or praise or anything like that, because that credit really goes to all the people that have been here for much longer than me. But everyone that's been here much longer than me, like I said, before I was a staff member, I was a fan of the site, and that's because they were all doing such good work through all those years, and it's being a part of that now. It feels great because of all the stuff that they set up, that they've been doing for so long. So I may not have been part of that legacy for quite as long as them, but it's still great to be a part of that because they have been doing great work for so long. Come on! There we go. This is like one of my least favorite pieces of art in the game because it's literally random. And now, of course, the landscape of gaming is changing. Things are going to YouTube more. Things are going to Twitch more. There's a piece of art. So, you know, we've been thinking of ways to like increase our video presence. We joke around a little bit that Game Explain. They came in and got so successful on YouTube, and we're still trying. Although the Game Explain guys are wonderful, they do a lot of great work. We love them. But it's like, it's the joke, like, oh, why'd they come in and get instantly famous on YouTube while we're still trying? So it's like we're trying to catch up now. We've got a lot of work to do to get that video presence, and Twitch now is a part of that. And so I'm trying to figure out ways to utilize the Twitch channel more. And like, we don't really talk about it elsewhere because it's not really a solid foundation yet. The 60 frames per second intro. Yeah, ours is only 30. That's true. That's got to be what does it. But so, you know, right now, Smashterpieces is obviously the main thing that we are doing. My friend Joe, who does the Smashterpieces podcast with me, he also was doing a weekly stream called Independent Study, where he checks out indie games on Switch, but unfortunately he is in his final semester of school right now, so he is extremely busy. If anyone cares, there's a cow in this hole. It's not going to do anything for us, so I'm just going to ignore it. Joe is extremely busy with school right now, though, so he had to take some time off of doing Independent Study. You know, once he's done with school and he can get back to that, it'll be Tuesdays are Independent Study, Thursdays are Smashterpieces here, and we just gotta figure out more things that we can do. I think ideally we should try to have a stream 3 times a week. But like, even doing a single weekly stream on your own, it's a big commitment. Especially when you have a full-time job. So it's stuff to figure out from here. Well, thank you. I think we should definitely... Saturday Night Smash was a really good idea that just kind of got difficult because doing a weekly stream on Saturdays was very difficult. But we can probably get back to that by doing like bi-weekly or monthly. Probably be easier. I have not personally been involved with any Game Explain team-ups, but we have definitely crossed over with them sometimes. And actually, Don Koopman, who does a lot of reviews for us, because he gets early review codes from Nintendo of Europe that we don't get as much. He is helping us. He helps us out a lot with reviews, and he's also a contributor to Game Explain at the same time. So to some extent, there is overlap with just our staff members. And of course, now and then we appear over on our on Game Explain stuff. Xander Morningstar, he was on one of their discussions about Luigi's Mansion. Neil, of course, our former site director and current owner, he's done several crossovers with them, but the one that I remember off the top of my head, he was on a Smash Brothers discussion with them, and every now and then they'll toss us some footage for stuff that we might not be able to get, like for the Luigi's Mansion 3DS game. We couldn't capture footage for that because the guy that got the review for us, he didn't have a 3DS capture card, so they let us borrow some of their footage. So we do collaborate with them every now and then. And like I said, they're wonderful people. I got to meet them at E3, although I was honestly I'd been with the site for less than a year at that point, and I was a little starstruck, so I didn't properly introduce myself. But they they don't know that they met me, but they're wonderful guys. And like I said, I've never personally worked with them, but we do have a history of working with them a bit, and it goes well every time. I came in here from instinct because of like doing randomizers, but what actually am I doing in here? No, there should be something here. I know that. I do think Dawn contributes to Go Nintendo. Yeah. Ah, yes. Oh, please don't be rupees. My rupees. It's gonna be rupees. And my rupees are full. Oh, bombs. That's better than nothing. Yeah, so actually the timer that you have here is based on your current maximum health. Oh, there's a Skulltula here. I think he's... Oh, no, he's there during the day. Cool. And now, we get to hop on here and head back to town. But this isn't just any road back to town. He's gonna drop us right on top of that building that that I never actually showed you guys. But we're about to get a piece of heart. So right now the only really regular stream that we have is Smashterpieces, which is of course right now, Thursday evenings. I imagine once Joe finishes school, he'll get back to independent study. That was every Tuesday. And then from there, I'd like to plan a couple other things. Maybe a couple a monthly Mario Party game would be a good thing that I think we could keep up with. I think maybe I don't know how often we would do it, but like a Smash Brothers night. Because we did that called the Saturday Night Smash, and I think that would be a very good time. But I don't know specifically. Right now, this stream and eventually independent study, whenever it comes back, those are the only things we officially have planned. But I would definitely like to think up more things. It's just a matter of, like, you know, getting the wheels in motion and finding the time with full-time jobs. Oh, there was a gold Skulltula up here on the Death Mountain Trail that I didn't get. Okay. So, our to-do list right now. I'm gonna get this Skulltula, and we're gonna go back to Castle Town. We're gonna save warp to Kokiri Forest. Take care of a couple things there. And then we're on our way to Zora's River. Oh, right, I can't get this one. We need the boomerang. Okay, well, never mind. I can't get that one. Actually, should I save warp straight to the forest, or should we go to Lon Lon Ranch? Let's do Lon Lon Ranch now. I think that's our best course of action. Oops, whoops, whoops. Okay, so Lon Lon Ranch now. It's where we will get another bottle, as well as a Epona song and a couple of pieces of heart. Yes, I would love to do that personally. So that is, I will probably try to do that. I wonder, when is that gonna unlock? See, the thing that always, I've done a couple launch day streams before, and the thing that always makes them kind of difficult is that, like, the game will unlock at midnight, at the end of Thursday going into Friday. And then I just want to play it at midnight. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait till the next day when I can do a stream. Maybe I can grab the... I wonder if the Japanese version has... Would the Japanese version have English text? I don't know. It's a tough call. Oh, I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, no matter what. And yeah, like Smashterpieces is not. What do you want me to do? Let's sing together. There we go. Yeah, Smashterpieces is not getting to Xenoblade for several years. That's like game 60 or something. It's up there. And we're on 26 now. We've been going for almost 2 years. It's gonna be a while. And most of the really short games are behind us, so. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I should find ways to do streams more often. Launch day streams would be good for that. So it's just a weird thing where it's like I want to stream the game, but I also want to play the game at midnight. But I guess for a launch day stream, I don't need to play it from the very beginning minute of the game. So it should still be fine even if I play it at midnight a bit. And it worked for Pokemon. Nothing in the stable, but this is where we get the second bottle. I'm awake already. What? Well, I'll be, if it ain't the forest kid from the other day. By the way, thanks a lot for waking me up. It took some doing, but I finally got Malon back in a good mood. So, what are you up to today? Got some free time on your hands, you say? Well, how about a little game? These 3 cuckoos I have are special super cuckoos. I'm gonna throw these cuckoos into that there gaggle of normal cuckoos. Is it cucko or cuckoo? You can pick out these 3 special birds from among the normal cuckoos within the time limit. I'll give you something good. Alright, so let's get these things. So I know this is one. And there should be one here. Okay. And shoot, we're starting to mix together now. There we go. I can't remember, if you do this a second time, is there another prize? Or you just get money? I think you just get money. Like, there's not a piece of heart or anything, right? Yeah, I think there's not a piece of heart. Okay. So now there's some Skulltulas to catch. Hopefully I don't need the boomerang for any of them. That would suck. There's one in this tree. Can we hear one here? Yeah, where is it? Yep, that needs the boomerang. Shit. That kind of sucks. Oh well. Is the Skulltula over there on the inside or the outside? I can't remember. So, fun fact, you only need to move this once. And then you can squeeze through. Well, we're gonna have to come back here when we get the boomerang to clean up, so we're going to save warp. Because we need to buy another Deku Shield. And then Zora's River is right next to here. There's also some gold Skulltulas here we can take care of. Now that it's nighttime. And we'll equip this now. We won't need the Hylian Shield again until we are Adult Link. Now that we have bombs, we can get another Skulltula in the Deku Tree that I will probably inevitably be disappointed in, because we're going to find out that you need the boomerang. I think there's also one over here? I'm not certain. I don't hear it, so I don't think there is. Well, there is one over here. Please let it be something that I don't need the boomerang for. Please don't make me need the boomerang. Oh, you do. Okay. Well, it's time for the famous double save warp. It's the fastest way to get out of the Deku Tree. The world famous double save warp. It's crazy, isn't it? Look at all that time we saved. I think I also successfully talked Joe into doing a randomizer after we're done playing the game proper. That will not be on this channel because, you know, modded games and all that. Nintendo doesn't like those, so we can't really do them officially on this channel. But if you keep an eye out on the Smashterpieces Twitter, then you may be able to see one of those. Where the heck? Where are the gold Skulltulas here? Well, I know there's one at the Know-It-All Brothers' house. Cool. Okay, now there's some cleanup work to do in the Lost Woods, now that we have bombs. I don't think any of it requires the boomerang, but we should be able to do it now. How many pieces of heart have we gotten so far overall? We've gotten 8 so far, I believe. Making pretty good time. By the way, fun thing, just in case anyone's never seen this.
Listen.
Oh, God. Love to see it. So bombs. That was not worth the bomb that it took to get it. If that was the side B, that would be stupid. I would love it. There is also stuff in here, but I can't get it right now. I don't think there's anything under this one, but I'm gonna check just in case. I think this one's just a rock. Yeah, that was just a rock. Oh, but it has rupees. This one does have something in it. Blue rupees and randomizers suck. This is actually substantial stuff here. What have you got? Deku seeds. No, you're not the useful one. You are. More Deku nuts. Yes, please. Up to 30 Deku nuts, baby. Alright. And down there. Let's set up power crouch stab. I fucked it up. Power crouch stab's the best. Just kill things like it's nothing. time for another save warp. The game saves pretty much immediately there, so as soon as the animation starts going back to opening up the game and closing the pause window, you can reset immediately. See, we safely have our 77 rupees. Alright, to Zora's River we go! We should have some time with Adult Link in this stream, so I can show you guys a cool trick that I really like. Got another owl talk. I don't know a voice for him, so I'm not gonna try to do a voice, because that would be pretty weird and bad. Forgot that time passes during that. I can't remember. Is this a Bomb Grotto or a Song of Storms Grotto? Song of Storms. Okay. Magic! Come on. Swim against the current. Okay. You can get a couple rupees here. They'll give us 50 rupees for every song we play. And when we come back with the Song of Time, then they will give us a piece of heart. But what do we use these rupees for? Glad you asked. We use them to buy beans. You become the entire economy for these beans. First, they aren't selling very well. Well, they're not that popular yet. They're getting to be quite popular. They're all the rage. We have the popular magic beans. You'll regret it if you don't buy them now. Now we gotta get more frog money. It's a good thing I got it before it sold out, you're right. So the 3DS version is very good, and I like it very much, but it is very difficult for me to stream from 3DS. I'm just very familiar with the 64 version as well. So while I do think that the 3DS version is the definitive version of Ocarina of Time, it was just easier to stream from the 64. This is gonna be one of those streams where it's like you see the sun slowly set over the course of the stream. What do I still need to play? I think I still need to play Saria Song. And now the Song of Time is the only one left. Cool. I should be able to get 2 more magic beans with the money that I have right now. But I think that's all the beans you actually need. We've already completely killed the need for 1. And one of them was never actually any good in the first place, if I remember correctly. No, we would need 1 more. Yeah, the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time, I believe, is the definitive version. Unfortunately, I don't feel the same way about Majora's Mask. There were some changes to Majora's Mask that I did not like. But Ocarina of Time, straight up, the 3DS version is the one to play, if you've never played it before. Although I think the 64 version holds up. Obviously the motion aiming in the the 3DS version is better. These are the super popular magic beans! In case you're wondering, they'll soon be sold out. But I think the original still holds up. Though, definitely the 3DS version is better. We have the super rare magic beans. This could be your last chance. 70 rupees for 1 piece. And we're gonna plant them right here. This one is actually, like, not necessary at all. This is, like, actually... It's a trap. It's actually the least necessary one. But it saves time and is less annoying to have it than to not. So, Majora's Mask 3DS is not a bad game. I just consider it to be inferior for a couple of different reasons. If you want a good rundown of it, you can check out a video by a YouTuber named Neryl. He did like a 30-minute video going over it, and largely my thoughts are just exactly his, but he does, you know, he goes over them in much longer form. And to put it plainly, the physics mostly are drastically changed on the Deku Link and Zora Link. Deku Link's acceleration is different so that he can't move in the same way that he could previously. And Zora Link, they just completely ruined Zora swimming. Like, absolutely ruined it. And then for the Twin Mold fight, they changed the Twin Mold fight in a big way. And I think, like, there's a glitch in it, because when Twin Mold, like, comes up out of the ground and then, like, digs back under, in the 3DS version, that fight can take forever, because when he digs back under, he restores his health. And that definitely sounds like a glitch. I don't think that's supposed to happen. The most noticeable thing with the 3DS version, though, is a problem with the inverted Song of Time, where I think the inverted Song of Time is less effective. In the original game, it would slow the passage of time down to 1/3 of what it normally is, and in 3DS, it slows it down to 1/2. And I think the reason that this happened is because the passage of time is tied to the frame rate in Majora's Mask, and the 3DS version runs at a higher frame rate. So when the game was ported to 3DS, they fixed the proper passage of time so that it did not go faster, but they forgot to change the slower passage of time. So it is now it is now less effective to slow down the Song of Time, or to slow down the passage of time. And obviously, I don't know the developers. I can't tell you for certain that it was an accident, but I don't think it's a coincidence that the amount of the change, like the amount of how much it is less effective, is exactly the same as the change in the frame rate. So I don't think it's a coincidence. So just general, like I said, it's not a bad game. It is still Majora's Mask, and Majora's Mask is one of my favorite games ever made. I don't... Oh, the boss fights. They also changed the boss fights and added like a giant glowing weak spot to all of them. A giant eyeball that pops up. I hate that. But like I said, it's still Majora's Mask. And it's still got all the things that I love about Majora's Mask. It is just it is just not quite as good as the original. I would say that the original Majora's Mask is still the definitive version of it. And they did make some improvements. I think that the, obviously they put in the motion control aiming for when you go into first person. They made the save system more forgiving, because you no longer are forced to do checkpoints. You can, like, do a full save of the game without resetting time. There are improvements. I just feel like the changes, the changes are significant enough in the negative direction that I would just say the 64 version is better. And if you can only play the 3DS version for whatever reason, then like I said, you're not getting a bad game. It's still a good game. That's true. The entire water supply, the entire kingdom, goes straight through that spot, and that guy is sitting on it. Very unsanitary, actually. You're not supposed to do that at all. I think this is the part. I forget. Piece of art! Yay! What is that, 10? There you go. Oh, that's only 9. And of course, my thoughts on the 3DS version of Majora's Mask are just my thoughts. I have heard some people say that they couldn't really play the game until the 3DS version. They didn't like the 64 version as much. And while I don't agree, I think that's a valid... You know, there are changes that it made. That maybe those changes were what kept you from enjoying it in the first place. So I can't say for certain that the 3DS version is the worst one to go for, even though it is, in my personal opinion, not as good. Okay. So now we go to Lake Hylia. I would love to see a Skyward Sword remaster. It's the only 3D Zelda that I've never replayed. I played it when it first came out, and that was my freshman year of college at the time. And I have not replayed it since, and I've been meaning to, just haven't gotten around to it. Oh, what can I do here? I can set up the Scarecrow song, I guess. Yeah, might as well set up a Scarecrow song while we're here. But Skyward Sword, I feel like would do very well with a remaster. But it's also like you cannot play Skyward Sword in handheld mode. So it's like I kind of can't imagine it coming to Switch as much as I would like it to. I just kind of can't see it happening. All right, let's get that Scarecrow song. Cool, he remembers the Scarecrow song now. Okay, so we set up the Scarecrow song. What else can we do here? We can plant Magic Beam. I don't think we can get the skulls here without the boomerang. So we'll set that down. I'm not doing fishing. I don't like fishing in this game. I think it's not good. Now we go back to Zora's domain, and then we do Jabba Jabba's belly. Okay, so now we show this letter to King Zora.
Oh, this letter is for Princess Ruto. Let's see. She's inside Lord Jabba Jabu?
That's not possible. It actually kind of isn't. How did that letter get to Lake Hylia?
Our guardian god, Lord Jabba Jabu, would never eat my dear Princess Ruto. But since that stranger Ganondorf came here, Lord Jabba Jabu has been a little green around the gills. The evidence seems clear. Of course, he'll go find Ruto. You can pass through here to the altar of Lord Jabba Jabu. I'll keep this letter. You keep the bottle it was in. Take it respectfully. Please, find my dear Princess Ruto immediately. Zora!
Okay. Now we need the fish. It's the best scene in the game. For sure. Yep, it is raining now. Damn. It's gonna be fun to just like scroll through my VOD later and watch the sun set and watch my room get dark. I love how you can just hear Jabu Jabu breathing. That's great. You don't want to visit me. There's nothing here to do. I live in a one-bedroom apartment with nothing meaningful around except Philadelphia. But I mean, hey, it is now dark. Oh, hey, look, it's dark over there, too. Crazy stuff. Crazy time. Okay, now I can't get the webcam back in. I need to buy a real webcam instead of this stupid thing I got from work for free. Oh no, now I've ruined it. What have I done? There we go. That'll have to do. Okay, so... Yeah, got it before I got hit by the rocks. I am on the East Coast time zone, so it gets dark earlier for me than anyone else on the continent. I guess not anyone else. Newfoundland, it's still still gets first, but... You! Who are you? I am Ruto, Princess of the Zoras. What? Are you saying my father asked you to come here to save me? I'd never ask anyone to do such a thing. Letter in a bottle? I have no idea what you're talking about. My father is worried about me? I don't care. Anyway, I can't go home right now. And you, get out of here, understand? That's what you get. Talk shit, get hit. Are you still hanging around here? I told you to go away. I'm okay. I've been going inside Lord Jabu Jabu's belly since I was little, but... Lord Jabu Jabu is very strange today. There are electrified jellyfish and strange holes around. On top of that, my precious stone was... But that's none of your business. Anyway, you, go home now, understand? You're that worried about me? Then I will give you the honor of carrying me. However, I won't leave until I find the thing I'm looking for. You'd better believe me. Hooray. Navi's the one that gets the hate. Alright. You know the drill. Shoot. I forgot to shoot the thing so that I could grab it. Come on, come on, come on. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? No. Rip. Oh my god, that was so rude. There wasn't anything good up here, was there? Yeah, just some pops. Fairy's okay, I guess. Oh my god. Can I make it? No. Sometimes I can make it, I think. I'm certain enough that I can make it that I'd bother trying, so. Hey, let's move. I think the dungeon map is down if you go through the way. I don't really care enough to, though. There's something on the other side. I don't remember what it is. I'm not gonna bother with it right now. Let's go around this way. Alright, so we've got to get the boomerang. I'm aware. That's why I'm... Thank you. There we go. This is kind of a weird dungeon. You don't see this setting in any Miyazaki films. I can tell you that much. That's true, Master Quest version does have cows. This better be the boomerang. Yeah, this is like a compass or something. Good. Okay, Rudo. Let's go. We got places to be and tentacles to kill. By the way, this part actually like slowly moves you.
Listen.
Like you can kind of see it's like moving me away. No, not that one. Yeah, here, Rudo, you stay here. All right, let's kill a tentacle. There we go. We kill the tentacle. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a dungeon map or a compass. Well, we might as well grab it. And Rudo's gonna be mad that we left her behind, even though we had to. The red slimy thing's gone. What is like the lore of this room? Like, why do I have to kill these bubbles in a time limit? Like, how are the forces of Ganondorf doing this one? Oh, this is gonna be the compass, isn't it? Shit, I came in here for nothing. Yep. Oh, well. We got a green tentacle to kill. This is the digestive tract, isn't it? That's why we're slowly moving in. We're being pushed in, because it's the digestive tract. I understand now. The digestive tract with combat arenas. The best way to get the things to come back down is like stay towards the center of the room, by the way, and they'll come back down quickly. Alright, kill the green thing. No, what? How did you miss that? Hey, you can see the model scene for the environment. Killed the green tentacle. Now we have to kill the jellyfish. Or else we can't get out. Okay, this part always sucks just a little bit because I can never be 100% confident where the green tentacle was. I think it's right here. Fine, I'll leave if I can get you jackasses. Okay. Time to have a time. I still don't really know how you're supposed to fight this boss. I always just kind of wing it every time, and it never really feels like I understand what I'm doing. But let's go! Princess Ruto got the spiritual stone. But why Princess Ruto? Oh my goodness, I finally found my mother's stone. I got very upset when Lord Jabu Jabu swallowed it. While I was feeding him, he suddenly swallowed me. I was so surprised I dropped it inside. But now that I found it, I don't need to be in here anymore. So take me home right now. Oh no. What is this? An octopus? I don't totally know how to do this fight. Because, like... What? Attack from... Yeah, I attack her from behind, but like, how do I get behind? Like Loki getting hit by it. That's the only way I know how to get behind it. Thankfully, it only takes one. It only takes one power deku stick jump. And these gross things. Oh shit. I don't even know what these things are supposed to be. I don't think there's anything else up here besides this. No, Princess Ruto. Guess I just need a box. Okay, we're almost out of this dungeon. This is a very quick dungeon. I mean, all the child dungeons are quick. The Dongo's Cavern is the only one with like any meaningful length to it. Let's see here. There's a gold sculpture somewhere. Lame. What? I didn't... Okay. That works. How many do we have now? 19, not bad. Out of 100. We're almost a fifth of the way there. Can you believe it? Oh my god. Alright. Almost there. Time for Baronade. Just gotta disconnect these from the ceiling real quick. No biggie. Very easy thing to do until this happens and you forget how to control the video game. Boom. Disconnected from the ceiling. I could have been power crouch stabbing that whole time, but I didn't. Because I'm dumb. I don't think there's anything you can do to slow it down quicker. I think you just gotta, like, let it go. Ouch. I got. No, come on. This thing's got a lot of health, by the way. Unless it's like hard-coded in some way that power crouch stab doesn't work against it. There we go. Must be a really long fight without power crouch stab. Bum 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 bum. Another heart. Anything else in this room? No.
You're late! What took you so long? You're useless. I was just lonely, that's all. Just a little.
About an hour per dungeon area so far, not bad.
You looked cooler than I thought you would anyway. Just a little. Well, anyway, you saved me, so I guess I'll reward you. What do you wish? Just tell me.
Nothing, really.
Don't be shy. I can tell what you're thinking. My mother gave it to me and said I should give it only to the man who will be my husband. You might call it the Zora's engagement ring. All right. I'll give you my most precious possession, Zora's sapphire.
Just for the record, I expressly did not ask for it. I did not request it. And we all need to remember that. I did not request it. No matter what she says in the future, I never asked for this stone. Her most precious possession? You don't know what she's talking about. But you've finally collected all 3 spiritual stones. Go back to see Princess Zelda.
Don't tell my father.
Okay, there is something we can do here. Let's mosey on over to this side, where we can bomb this rock right here. And destroy an entire cliffside wall. We've got something to earn here, though. I think this is a magic meter upgrade. I'm not 100% certain, though. Oh no, is this Neighbor's Love? No, this is Pharaoh's Wind. This is Pharaoh's Wind. Not super useful, to be honest, but yeah, it's not the worst. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, so we've got all 3 spiritual stones, and we're about to finish the adventure. We're about to save Hyrule, and nothing can go wrong. Nothing at all. Hey, Rudolph. In fact, things are going to go so well that we're going to celebrate with Princess Zelda. Because everything's going great. Things are great. Things are great. Things are great. This is where you warp to the Lost Woods. So if you just kind of hang right here, stay in the river for a while, you can get a lot of rupees. Yeah, I knew I could. Am I gonna get? No, I'm not gonna have enough to get another magic bean sprout. Okay. Oh, the torches are lit, but it's daytime. What's that about? This is a good scene. Yeah, just like outside. The game actually has groundbreaking technology to match the current weather in your area.
I lost her. You, over there, little kid. You must have seen the white horse gallop past just now. Which way did it go? Answer me. So, you think you can protect them from me? You've got guts, kid. You want a piece of me? Very funny. I like your attitude. Pathetic little fool. Do you realize who you're dealing with? I am Ganondorf, and soon I will rule the world.
I mean, he basically is. I... This is the royal family's hidden treasure. Man, forget that ocarina that Saria gave us. It doesn't matter anymore.
Link, can you hear me? It's me, Zelda. Link, when you hold this ocarina in your hand, I won't be around anymore. I wanted to wait for you, but I couldn't delay any longer. At least I could leave you the ocarina and this melody.
A crucially important song in the story that largely doesn't do anything in the gameplay.
Now, Link, play this melody in front of the altar in the Temple of Time. You must protect the Triforce.
Oh, thank God it didn't make me climb out of that river. So there's actually something here that most people don't know about right now. Most people don't see this part.
Are you the boy from the forest? I finally met you. I have something to tell you. Ganondorf, the Gerudo King of Thieves, betrayed our king. Zelda's nanny, Impa, sensed danger and escaped from the castle with our princess. I tried to stop Ganondorf's men from chasing them, but the princess was waiting for a boy from the forest. That's you. She wanted to give something to the boy. If you received it from the princess, hurry to the Temple of Time.
So yeah, that's kind of fucked, isn't it? Do you even have anything to say? No, you have nothing to say. No one has anything to say, in fact. Something happened in the castle, that's about it. So, something for us to get before we finish up here. Well, everyone's just kind of reacting because they don't know what happened. And, like, if you talk to some people, they're like, you know, like the one lady's like, maybe I should leave town. This seems pretty bad. But no one really has any idea what's about to happen. Because I think at this point, Ganondorf hasn't actually done anything yet. Like, I think it's just, like, Zelda prophesized that something very bad was about to happen. And she left town. Well, yes, he killed that guard, but he didn't do anything publicly. Like, at this point, Ganondorf kills the king and conquers Hyrule. And he hasn't done anything of that yet. So, there is... Like, there's not really much reason for the people of the town to think that anything's happening, besides the fact that Zelda just fled the town with someone chasing her. Pardon me, I'm just passing through here. What do you got to say now, buddy? You saw the bear speeding downtown, what would you do? I mean, yeah, kind of. We can do Bombchu Bowling now. But I don't want to. I don't like Bombchu Bowling. Instead, we sold the mask. Please pay back 10 rupees. Payment received. I'm going to take this one, thank you. I just kind of hate Bombchu Bowling. Like, I just don't want to do it. There are 3 hollows and an inscription here. Ye who owns 3 spiritual stones, stand with the Ocarina of Time and play the Song of Time. That is how the inscription reads. No subtlety. Man, this really is like the exact same plot as Link to the Past, huh? Just with time travel instead of an alternate dimension.
Link, isn't that... It's that legendary blade. The Master Sword.
If you look carefully, you can see the sword icon at the top change to the Master Sword as soon as I press the button.
Excellent work! As I thought, you held the keys to the door of time. You have led me to the gates of the sacred realm. Yes, I owe it all to you, kid.
Oops.
Link. Wake up. Link, the chosen one. I am Raru, one of the ancient sages. Long ago, we ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the entrance to the sacred realm. This is the Chamber of Sages, inside the Temple of Light. The Temple of Light, situated in the very center of the sacred realm, is the last stronghold against Ganondorf's evil forces. The Master Sword, the evil-destroying sword that you pulled out of the pedestal of time, was the final key to the sacred realm. Link, don't be alarmed. Look at yourself.
Look, Link, you're big now. You've grown up.
The Master Sword is a sacred blade which evil ones may never touch. Only one worthy of the title of Hero of Time can pull it from the pedestal of time. However, you were too young to be the Hero of Time. Therefore, your spirit was sealed here for 7 years. And now that you are old enough, the time has come for you to awaken as the Hero of Time. Well, do you understand your destiny? But remember, though you opened the door of time in the name of peace, Ganondorf, the Gerudo King of Thieves, used it to enter this forbidden sacred realm. He obtained the Triforce from the Temple of Light, and with its power he became the King of Evil. His evil power radiated from the temples of Hyrule, and in 7 short years it transformed Hyrule into a world of monsters. My power now has only little influence, even in this sacred realm, namely this Chamber of Sages. But there is still hope. The power of the sages remains. When the power of all the sages is awakened, the sages' seals will contain all the evil power in the void of the realm. I, Raru, am one of the sages, and your power to fight together with the sages makes you the Hero of Time. The Hero of Time chosen by the Master Sword. Keep my spirit with you, and find the power of the other sages and add their might to your own.
The most useless medallion in a randomizer, because it doesn't do anything. You receive the Light Medallion. Raru the Sage adds his power to yours.
Find the other sages and save Hyrule.
Link, we're back in the Temple of Time. But have 7 years really passed? It looks like you won't be able to use some of the weapons you found as a kid anymore. Let's get out of here. I've been waiting for you, Hero of Time. When evil rules all, an awakening voice from the sacred realm will call those destined to be sages who dwell in the 5 temples. One in a deep forest, one on a high mountain, one under a vast lake, one within the house of the dead, one inside a goddess of the sand. Together with the Hero of Time, the awakened ones will bind the evil and return the light of peace to the world. This is the legend of the temples passed down by my people, the Sheikah. I am Sheik, survivor of the Sheikahs. As I see you standing there holding the mythical Master Sword, you really do look like the legendary Hero of Time. If you believe the legend, you have no choice. You must look for the 5 temples and awaken the 5 sages. One sage is waiting for the time of awakening in the forest temple. The sage is a girl I'm sure you know. Because of the evil power in the temple, she cannot hear the awakening call from the sacred realm. Unfortunately, equipped as you currently are, you cannot even enter the temple. But if you believe what I am saying, you should head to Kakariko Village. Do you understand, Link?
So we've only got a little more to do before we call it for tonight, because we are on 3.5 hours now. Almost 9 o'clock. Making good time. Oh no, look at that volcano. What's happened? Oh no, things are no good. No bueno. Things are actually quite bad. Alright, so, Kakariko Village. Got a neat trick to show you there. It's gonna be fun. I think you'll like it. So this is a lot more useful in a randomizer where you may or may not have the Song of Time right now. But it's still a neat trick to see happen. Oops. I always heck it up. Takes me a couple tries usually. You can just jump up on this and get this piece of heart. Just like that. So obviously you're supposed to go get the hook shot and come up here that way. Now, we can't backload this into getting the hook shot quicker, of course. Because, well, obviously, we can get rid of this Song of Time stone. But on the other side of it, this door is locked. So we can't get back in to get the hook shot from Dambe. We need to go and do that the proper way. But you know what we can do?
What? You've got an ocarina? What the heck? That reminds me of that time 7 years ago. Back then a mean kid came here and played a strange song and messed up this windmill.
I'll never forget this song. You've learned the Song of Storms.
Oh no, a storm again!
Kind of weird, it could just rain indoors, but hey. No, it was written by the composer brothers in Majora's Mask. It didn't just come from nowhere. What you got for me? I bred a new type of miniature cuckoo. I called it the pocket cuckoo. I don't get goosebumps from this baby. Cuckoos are very good at getting lazy late risers out of bed. Haven't you heard of them before? It makes them very happy to crow, especially when it wakes up at a very heavy sleeper. However, my cuckoo is not entirely happy right now. You look like you're good at handling cuckoos. Here, take this egg. After the cuckoo hatches, bring it back to me after a while, and I'll check out his mood. A pocket egg. I don't think it's as simple as just playing the song a time and then it'll hatch and then you can just come right back. It's the miracle of life. Gotta make it happy, I guess. I forget. Gotta just carry it around for a little while. That sucks. It's been a while since I've done this trading quest, so I don't remember exactly how it goes. But I think we do just have to carry it around for a little while. So, there is still something in here. Can't remember if it's a piece of heart or some other miscellaneous collectible, but I hope it's a piece of heart. Pieces of heart are pretty cool. If you light the torches. Oh, it's just bombs. That's lame. That's like actually kind of a really bad reward. Like I got nothing out of that. Alright, so now we race Dampe to get the hook shot. Fuck. Don't do that. Because, you know, that'll mess you up. The rupees are a trap. You pretty much never want to follow them. This race so many times. And I still hit the fire every time! So you don't have to follow him here. This leads the same way. It's actually better not to follow him because then you won't get caught up in the with him throwing fire. Alright, so let's get the piece of heart while we're here too. I'd say Twilight Princess Link probably has been around. Like Twilight Princess Link was the face of Link for so long, so to speak. That it probably took over. Well, because also, for a long time, whenever you needed a render of Link, you would just use the Smash Brothers render. And that was Twilight Princess Link for a very long time. Okay, let's see if we can rematch Dampé right now. So we voided out there by getting stuck behind the door, so now we can instantly rematch him without having to run all the way around. So I want to not do exactly what I just did there. So I have to beat him in less than a minute now. And my time in the last race was 1 minute and 1 second. So I don't need a huge improvement, but I do need improvement. The biggest thing I need to do is not hit the fire. I lost a lot of time to the fire. Now, if you're really good here, you can use the hook shot to skip over some of this, but I'm not that good. So, fuck! So I don't want to risk using the hook shot there. I did a remarkable job of not getting fucking hit by the fire on that first one there. I hope I can keep up this streak of not hitting the fire. It would definitely save me a lot of time. There we go. I should make it this time, as long as I don't screw it up somehow. There we go. Piece of heart. We already moved the block here, you know. So, we've got one more piece of unfinished business to take care of before we call it a night. Hey lady, have I satisfied you yet? Hey lady. Hey lady. Evidently not. Okay, let's keep moving. Oh, let's stop in the House of Skull while we're here. And get our 20 skull reward. I'm just at 20, right? I'm not at 20. What the hell? I can't believe I didn't get a 20th skull. I don't think there's anything else we can do here for now. Oh, wait, no. 20th skull. Right up here, baby. Oh my god, get away from me. Wow, oh, that's metal. Why would you put a metal roof there? I can't hookshot onto a metal roof. Okay, this is gonna be the last thing we do. Because I'm starting to get tired. We're coming up on 4 hours. It's a nice long stream. Oh, I got that skull and I didn't turn it in. Oh well. The 20 skull reward's just the Stone of Agony anyway, and it's honestly not very useful for us right now, so. Good deal. Hey, you guy. There are some people in Kakariko spreading rumors that I cheated Talon out of the ranch, but don't be ridiculous. That guy Talon was weak. I, the hardworking Ingo, poured so much energy into this place. I don't want any strangers like you saying anything bad about me. Listen, the great Ganondorf recognized my obvious talents and gave the ranch to me. I will raise a fine horse and win recognition from the great Ganondorf. Say, young man, do you want to ride one of my fine horses? Pay me 10 rupees and you can ride. Do you want to hear how to ride? No, thank you. Thank you so much. When you want to dismount. Oh, I forgot. You actually have to like ride around a bit. You have to do some fancy shit like this. Oh, fuck. Fancy stuff. No, how do I make him do the thing? I don't understand. Yes. No, I don't have... Fuck! That sucks. How do I get rupees quick? Can't get the fun secret rupee here anymore. There's still pots in here that I can break, though. A couple, not as many, though. We're gonna have to grind out these rupees. Oh, thank God. Instantly got what I needed. Okay. It's too early in the morning for there to be music. That always strikes me as a weird choice. I'm not sure why they did it. Why they did it. Yeah. Look at that morning sun. You're getting better. How about a little race with me? One lap around the corral with that horse. Let's make a little wager. Say 50 rupees. And he's a cheater that starts before the race does. The key is to just get in front of him at all. And then he just can't do anything. And it's very trivial to stay ahead of him from there. It's a very easy race to win. Shoot! If the great Ganondorf found out about this humiliation... Hey, you! How about another race? If you win, you can keep the horse. This is a very bad deal. Like, on his part. Like, there's pretty much no winning move for him here. Shit. No, did I fuck up? Oh, no, I still have this. Fuck! I fucked it up! Fucking hell. He still takes the fucking rupees. Pretending I didn't win the first round at all. Time for rupees. Let's just grind out rupees here. We might as well. It's not going to take that long to get to 200, is it? At least over 100. Enough for 2 attempts. Alright, we got enough for 2 attempts. I like how it's cloudy around the ranch to, like, magically denote that something is wrong. Yeah, but now there's no clouds. This part's just irritating. Oh, come on. Please just accept. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, how do you like that? Now I just gotta stay in front of him. Why is he making this wager again? Like, surely he realizes it's not a good idea. Fucking hell. I'm pretty sure, like, that moment right there is when you're supposed to pull ahead, and you kind of can't from there. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Cool. What's up with that horse? Is that Epona? Is that Epona? There. How did you tame that wild horse right under my nose? I was going to present that horse to the great Ganondorf, but I betted on the race and lost. Shoot! As I promised, I'll give you the horse. However, I'll never let you leave this ranch. Okay. So it is possible to escape from the front. It's a little tough to do, but let's try it. Yeah, lining it up is not easy. Nope. I believe. We can do this. I believe. There we go. Whew. Whoops. Whoops. That was my bad. What is happening? Okay. I don't know why the music player was just freaking out. But alright. Okay. I think that is the place to call it for the night. As a fun fact for the programming note, if you somehow manage to get over the fence in any context, then you officially have Epona, regardless of whether you actually won the race or not. So, we're going to call it there for tonight. We made a good 4 hours of progress, and there's still plenty more to go. And that's going to be next week. So everyone, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for having a good time, I hope. We will be back next week with more Ocarina of Time right here, twitch.tv/Nintendo World Report. Check out the podcast, check out nintendoworldreport.com, and otherwise, just have a wonderful night, everyone.